How about now? Oh, look at that. We're back. Should have done the YDoc mic test. Should have done it. Oh well. Whew. Yeah. All right, guys. It's pretty obvious what we're doing today. We got 5 temples to run. I decided to cut this run off as 60. I got other videos, other preparations for PoE 1 I want to do. I'll talk about that in the outro of the video. This is everything we got so far. We'll make it nice and clean later, but you can see that's a hell of a lot of divine orbs, right? There's a Mirror of Calandra in here already. There's two Henekor locks. Yup, there they are. You can see the stuff on the overlay. Any short films? Okay. No, dude, I'm not that talented. I'm gonna do something funny though. Something funny. It's something I kind of already did that I've stalled like 10 times over to do. It's the Dune parody Messiah video, which is partially inspired by your Hitler parody video that you did a long time ago. You've seen bits and pieces of that before, but I still have never released like the full video. So I'm gonna do that in preparation to PoE 1. I was supposed to do it last time, but I got bogged down with other things I had to do. It doesn't make sense to post that video except at the beginning of PoE 1 content. Yeah, so. That's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do, alright. We have a full temple. Locked down, 2 extra locks to go. Dune Messiah. Well, Bow Messiah. I parody it to Bow Messiah, not Dune Messiah. But it's from the, yeah, that scene. Oh, you'll laugh your ass off. What's the guy gotta do to get friend requests? On Discord? Friend on Discord? I can do that. Wait, my mouse literally stopped working. Are you serious? My mouse stopped working. Yeah, my camera stopped. I think my USB drives got broken down or something. Hold on a second. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Is it working again? Okay. Yeah, I might have to. You know when the tubes get twisted on your testicles? I think that's what happens to my computer. And suddenly, like every USB drive just quits working, and then I have to like unscramble them, and then it works again. Wrong OBS screen. There we go. All right, I think we're good. Wait. Okay, no mana issue. Can't tell if I run out of mana or whatever. Hold on a second. What is this about friend request acceptance? What? Pending. Oh, Blazeworks asked friend request a while back. Why are these set up in like alphabetical order? Oh my god. It's done. It's done. I should probably look at the other ones at some point. But I got the most important one done right there, so. Dude, I had a great day. I don't know about you guys. I went out to Yokohama, the park, had a picnic. Had very strange day. You can look up the weather in Tokyo today. It's like really uncharacteristically warm right now. This is normally the coldest time of the year. And it is, I mean, it's like straight up spring weather. It could be May right now. It'd be colder than it was today. Very strange. So I actually feel the sunburn. I got a little bit sunburned today, I can tell, which I'm perfectly content with. Normally, can't even get enough vitamin D this time of the year. He's a good man. Robert Toverge with the Twitch sub. Alright, I see you. Thank you. Thank you much. Poor Twitch has been dying. I got a low sub count, guys. 60 subs. Everybody quit Twitch. Go on to YouTube, I guess. Poor Twitch. Lock medallion. There we go. Hey mate, does the sacrifice room card drop if you have placed sacrifice room down? It is guaranteed to spawn when you place the room down, and then it will, by RNG pending, spawn the sacrifice room card after you have the sacrifice room placed somewhere, so long as it doesn't destabilize. It seems to have a spawn rate about the same as any other card, room card, and it will spawn periodically as a choice room card, so long as your sacrifice chamber room is tier 1 or tier 2. Once you've upgraded it up to tier 3, it will never spawn again. And the only way to ever get a sacrifice card again is to let your sacrifice chamber destabilize. Yeah, 10 refreshes. You're not, I mean, the average, you probably see it once on average, like 10 temples or 10 refreshes. You probably see it once every 10 on average, maybe. So if you go 10 without seeing it, that's normal. I do feel like it has a slightly higher chance of showing up if the room is already down versus if you don't even have the room and you're just kind of waiting on the room itself to spawn. Oh, you got the corruption chamber chained down. You got both major chains down. You're gonna make the connection. I remember that step. That's the best feeling in the whole temple process when you get that step done. End times near confirmed. I mean, we just had a really cold time. We had some of the coldest weather in late January, early Feb. Like, we didn't even have snow in the last couple years. We had a fair bit of it this year. Barely any precipitation in winter over here, actually.
You reek of stupidity!
68% area rarity. Why am I not dropping more currency then? Dude. Dude.
You reek of stupidity!
Man, how are we going to calculate the results of this? It's going to be rough. Wonder if people get mad if I count a mirror.
You reek of stupidity!
Yeah, I do think uniques have a bigger impact. Well, I dropped more divines and uniques. Not a lot more divines, but mediocre amount more. And not always, actually. Maybe on average it's like the same amount. Nah, on average it's at least 5 more divines. On average.
You have made a great mistake!
Somebody made a comment on my video. My group video. Suggesting that the build was kind of lame because the FPS was so bad. I walked away from that experience surprising I didn't lag more. I don't know what normal group play looks like though. I mean, I thought the lag was pretty good, if anything. Why did that 5-man carry?
You reek of stupidity! Reveal your...
Hey, I think this is worth something. Windscream. 2 sockets. Not corrupted. Yeah.
your worth.
Worth several. You mean 30 FPS maximum? Yeah, but like, what about if you're the only one who's using spells? Oh. Yeah, I don't have a computer like that. This is the best build? That's the real test for GGG. Fun as hell. I like to hear that. $118, dang, dude. I think 108 maybe is my high. We've had a few runs in the 90s in this session. There it is. Second to stabilize. Lock room. Looking like a dry lock day for me. I'll go again tomorrow. Whoa. That sounds like some Kool-Aid right there.
Reveal your worth.
Yeah, the whole FPS thing is, you know, people have very different standards of judgment for that. Like, I've never actually had a, like, very high-end PC. I always get, like, a mid to high level PC when I buy one. Usually I spend between, like, $1,000, $2,000 or something when I buy one. Although, you know, they're getting more and more expensive nowadays, of course. I bought this like 6 years ago, and it's a 3070 Asus ROG pre-built. And, you know, it felt alright. Pretty good when it was new, 6 years ago. But even then, that wasn't like the highest end options there, or whatever. Not even close. It was certainly higher than average, as far as a gaming PC is concerned. This, whoa, that's a lot of divine orbs. I may not farm another crystal for the rest of this league. I just realized that. Maybe. With this many locks and 5 temples left, I don't even think I can brick my temple at this point. So I did some more testing the past 48 hours on Wilma's ballista builds, Scourge Arrow Menace, and non-Wilma's self-cast Tornado Shot. Poison, all poison builds again. Hey, look at that. 3 Lacadox. Scourge Arrow by itself is easiest to build for, but it's like triple delayed damage. Kind of a problem. Got Ballista is delay, Channeling is delay, Poison is delay. A Menace is only double delay because there's no Channeling. So that's good. Poison Tornado Shot's like single delay, just poison. Fourth lock medallion. Crazy. Full up locks. Full up locks again. Can't even pick up another one. Can't even pick it up. Ripple, dude. Whoa. Kinda rare. Don't you guys just hate it when you drop a lock medallion and can't even loot, can't even pick it up? You know, right at that moment, somebody else is desperate beyond belief to get one. Could be like $50, and they would give it to you. It can't be traded. Most stressing part of the game. I only had really one close call since it bricked. I had my temple bricked from lack of locks at temple run number 5. Then it was like a breeze. The whole second half has been a breeze. Probably gonna drop another one. Oh, nope. Never mind. So I think they're gonna buff actual mapping drops. Nah. I think if you want the most raw loot, you're gonna keep doing a temple. Unless the new league, if anything's gonna beat the temple in terms of raw loot, it's gonna be, even after a cataclysmic nerf, it's still gonna be the best, except for potentially a new league mechanic. I mean, they could triple tap this league mechanic, would still be the best. They'd have to like quintuple tap it or something for it to actually maybe get nuked out of existence or nuked out of relevancy. I think it's more likely not to. I think there's a higher chance of this league mechanic not going core than there is of it going core, but actually being so bad that it, you know, it's no longer relevant for raw drops. Do you have any advice for first timer level 95? Been playing for a couple of weeks. I'm so tired of running Chaos Temple. You've been running the Val Temple for a couple of weeks and you're only level 95. A first bit of advice would be die less, because you should be like level 98 or 99 by now. That might be something that's frustrating for you. I assume you got some currency. Get yourself a headhunter buff. Belt. Yeah. Damn, that rune dropped a lot. So I just want to get one more Henicore lock. The only place you've been able to make money so far? Don't be fooled by this economy. A lot of league mechanics are still good for making currency. Trials to Chemist, for example, is really good. Even like Abyss farming. Omens and stuff. Omen prices have plummeted? Really? That means more temple farmers quit than Abyss farmers? You lost it all gambling. Yeah. Try not to do that. Treasure vault. Ha!
You have made me great.
Yeah, it's probably a product of people just not crafting anymore. Am I going to be playing straight through 0.5? I got like... I'm going to be streaming a bit less, for sure, in the next 2 weeks. Focusing more on making videos. And also like, you know, resting or whatever. Practice... figuring out a league starter for 3.28. So I will be doing 3.28. I will probably play 3.28 all the way through till, you know, a week or two before 0.5. Probably. Unless it's a really bad league again. Could be. What about you? Are you looking forward to PoE 1?
Go on.
I know it's not really your jam. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 83. Respectable. 83. Wait, what? I don't have my stream elements up. What the fuck? I gotta log in. Log in. There we go. Temple 56. 83. 4,098. Lock medallions 444. Yo, what do ancient jawbones cost? Is it like super ultra jackpot?
How can I help? Good luck.
Yo, still, I'm glad I announced I finally got last flame to drop after 390 secondless runs. Yeah, that's called being lucky. Congrats, dude.
Place and potential.
Got it sooner than you should have. Whoa. Probably didn't feel that way. $55 temples. Loot. I'm dropping 4,000 divines and 50 rooms.
The mighty fall.
What, you cooked? This guy's cooked. %40 area rarity. The build looks so smooth in the temple. Hey, thanks, dude. Feels smooth. I feel like I'm driving a Cadillac through this content. Breezing through it. Do I have high item drop rate? Yeah, temple itself, a properly juiced temple drops an absurd amount of loot. With or without player rarity, but I also have 179% player rarity, so. It all counts. Robert buying his first mirror? Alright. What you gonna mirror with it? Lock room from the smithy again? Dang, dude, smithy is... I'm overclocking lock medallions on the smithy room. Trying to get rid of all the... paths I placed. The other rooms before I knew it was to make a snake. Well, my biggest advice to you is, you know, you can start the long, arduous process of learning how to build a temple with the snake thing, and check out Milky BK's videos for like relatively beginner-friendly content on that. I don't really have any beginner-friendly content on that. You can look at some of my videos, YouTube videos. I show people how to make the best temple. Kind of an advanced guide. Yeah, I'm still mirroring the spear. Yeah, Milky BK. I mean, his content will be more relevant to you than mine. If you're at that stage.
Ancient power.
Not sure it's the best layout anymore. Well, I would say it's the best layout, but it might not be the best, the best exact room choices. As in, you might choose to make different rooms. Permanent series. Oh, that. Yeah, but this layout can support it. If you're talking about this, I don't know how to do permanent series with zero risk and a super high juice temple at the same time. Because people have bricked at Siri doing it, so... Or they bricked their architect position, it's respawn. I get spawns from here to here, for example. On rare occasion. I've had multiple people say it and ruin their temples. Like league ending ruin, so... Now, I know all about that, but people have been saying they've bricked their temple doing it, so it's not no risk.
You have made a great mistake.
Unless it's something else you're talking about.
Loathsome creature.
So how many rooms in total do you lose? I mean, I feel like losing just 2 rooms is borderline not worth it. I don't think I've whitelisted the planner links now.
Square. I need mana.
Like in-depth planner discussion stuff, that's kind of for the Discord.
You reek of stupidity. No consequence.
Well, like, what I'm referring to is these 2 rooms deleted, put the key room right here, the architect stays here, run the architect. Apparently, at least 9 times out of 10, he doesn't move if you run him, but every great once in a while, I move to one of the other spots, and the following temple you run, if he moves here, for example, it will delete, I mean, it'll just start deleting, like, random rooms in the chains and stuff, in the Spy Master chain and stuff, like, it's just cataclysmic.
Back to the soil.
Counts as being part of a loop. Oh, that. Oh, okay.
I'm unable.
I see. Alright, it's different tech then.
You reek of stupidity.
What happened to the second mirror? Why no drop? When did the second mirror drop? You're saying the series chamber goes here and then it just like auto connects these two rooms together? Like if you had the series chamber right here instead of a thaumaturge? Yeah. You don't have to lock it, do you? You have to lock it when it's in that position? Actually, I don't even think you can lock it. Wait, so do you have to lock any more rooms than I have to lock? Or basically I have to lock 2, plus the third golem works, potentially? I mean, in relation to the temple setup that I have. If I put a series temple key right here, and I'm currently locking this room, and this room. This one's optional. Let's just say for the sake of argument, that's 3 locks I'm using every time. Would I have to include a 4th lock? Or would that not change? Yeah, okay. Yikes. How long does it take to build a temple like this from scratch? Well, like over 200 temples, probably. Young White Dog's gonna watch Game of Thrones. It's happening right now? I thought it was on Sunday night. 3rd lock medallion, let's go. Damn, what happens in the 7 versus 7? I have a feeling next league, all the special tech, Bymaster, Russian tech, and all that is still gonna exist. But I think they're gonna shrink the temple. It does you skipping? You can't settle for doing ethical no-tech temples? Ooh, we are just breezing through this shit. One room and 11 locks for how many runs? More than it should have taken. Evidenced by 23,689 divine orbs. $4,000 of which were dropped in the last 60 temples. So if I've dropped 4,000 divines, I got 26,000. I probably ran, let's see, 6 times 6. I probably ran close to like 400 fully juiced temples this league. You want to scrap the entire league mechanic? What? This is like the best league mechanic GG's ever made. With a few tweaks around the edges. I agree, make it like, it would be better if that tech stuff didn't exist. Overall, and not everybody agree with that, but I think like overall, considering all parties involved. How can you generate so many frenzy charges? Well, I'm using armor break tech with resonance keystone and endurance charge. 20% chance gain endurance charge on breaking on enemy armor, and I'm breaking every enemy's armor, so I get flooded with endurance or frenzy charges. Got a vertex. Yeah, I'm not normally going to do this, but I'll repost. This is the link that Op sent on his temple. I considered using Adorn? No. Yeah, like in general, if you guys want to share temples and stuff, I prefer you use it on Discord. I don't need to police links so much. I guess I can whitelist it, but that's, I don't know if I want to whitelist that site in general. Well, ironically, I do use Combat Frenzy, but that's instead giving me power charges, which I don't need very many of, just every now and then. Oh, second vertex. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ding, 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 ding.
I need mana.
Just switch to mouse and keyboard. What's a good pair to get? I like Razer. But I actually use I use a HyperX keyboard, mini keyboard, and a Razer Death Adder. Razer products are quite often really good, but they tend to break down earlier than they should sometimes. Depends on how hard you use them. I'm currently using a Death Adder that's been good for like 6 years or so. Still showing like literally no signs of wear in terms of performance. So this mouse has outlived its expiration date for sure. For especially this product. I mean, the Razer Death Adder is actually known for breaking down kind of sooner than it should. So, but that's kind of a thing with all of them.
Not yet.
Not bad. I feel no pain.
But this is the second Death Adder I had. Like the first Death Adder I had, it only lasted like 2 or 3 years. And then it was like fucking up on the laser pointer and stuff, and it was just like, alright. Forget it.
Need more mana.
This one's working real long though. I don't know why. Maybe I threw my mouse against the wall fewer times this time than. I think I'm getting tink fatigue from watching 20 minutes PoE2 stream now. You are going to be so dopamine starved in 3.28. I know, but I'm a mature human being. I'm a mature gamer, alright? A mature gamer understands that the power of loot you drop is relevant to the state of the economy. So if 3.28 is kind of like 3.27, a poverty league, well then a single Divine Orb drop will be 10 times more intense dopamine shot than one in this game. More so, maybe. So, not terribly worried about it. That gets to some people. It doesn't get to me. I can get excited about a single Divine drop every other map or something. Even after dropping like 70 Divines every temple. I can still get excited about that. I can make it kind of hard to get a mirror drop. 2-socketed Plague Finger. Last I remember, this was quite valuable. Check it. Oh yeah, 90 div. Let's go. Let's go. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 77. Alright, modest number. Modest number. I got only 2 lock medallions on that run.
How
Okay.
can I help?
No biggie. No biggie.
Hello there.
Three temples left. Let's go. Perfect timing. I need to turn the AC on, actually. Hold the phone. All right. My filter, exclamation point filter. Good for you. I'm using Divine Strict at the moment. Will not be picking up Chaos Orbs. You gotta type filter correctly, though. 36% rarity.
The mighty ball.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Yum. Oh, thank you. Forgot about that. Got to switch it over. Whoops. Damn, it's a weird day. Opposite. I'm living in an opposite world. Twitch chat's super active. YouTube chat's dead. Depending on if I'm tired or hungry or whatever, maybe at the end we'll have a little bit of extra time left over to react to the best video this year. Put about the one and only young Y-Doc. Why he wasn't invited to ExileCon. You guys seen that video? Some absolute cinema. What am I farming for? I'm farming for the love of the game, bro. Love of the game. And science. That too. Build of Exile. Oh, hey, bro. What's up? Thanks for saying hi. Yeah, unlike some streamers, I don't quit like 2 weeks in.
You reek of stupidity.
I play most leagues for the majority of the league's existence. Or, well, nowadays it's different because it crosses over with the new league of the other game, but, you know what I mean. I don't take much time off in between leagues. Just put it that way.
You have made a great mistake.
Don't go around like sponsor streaming other games that nobody gives a shit about. That too. You prefer PoE 1 or PoE 2 at this point? Oh, PoE 2 definitely right now. I still like PoE 1 for its build creativity that you can do with it. Current state of PoE 1 is really awful though, as far as like farming is concerned.
Furious energies.
That's part of the reason I skipped Freesia. That and the event was too short. And too close to the official launch of the next league. Multiple reasons. Even though I really enjoyed my Freesia build, would have done it again, and had a couple of people do it again and really enjoyed it. I have 11 Spy Master rooms. Is it enough? Yeah, you get locks from other rooms too, like Smithies and Legion barracks. It's not enough to fully sustain 3 chains. It's enough to fully sustain 2 the vast majority of the time. And if you fail to sustain, it has less to do with your Spy Master count, more to do with, oh, you got unlucky for a few temples in a row, now you're screwed.
You have made a great
Which is what happened to me early on in this session. Actually.
You reek of stupidity.
I do want to see both games do well. I think it's kind of an inevitable thing, though, with PoE 1 kind of phasing out over time. In all seriousness, it'll probably take quite some time for it to really phase out of popularity. I don't think they're just gonna, like, completely quit updating it. I mean, we already know that the developers would prefer to put in the majority of their time and effort into updating PoE 2. I don't think there's any rumor about that.
Reveal your worth.
They're kind of holding back because of community pushback. But that community pushback will only go so far for so long.
No mana.
This is especially true because they decided to completely cave on their original vision of this game, and they basically just made it into PoE 1, you know, loot fest, damage everywhere, you don't have to press hardly any buttons to have an effective build. Just 2 point, it's just PoE 1 2.0, really. With some different ascendancies, different weapon types, stuff, but
The vow of many.
the build I'm running, for example, looks a lot like this, even on a low budget. Like the early in-game budget, it still looks similar to this. Plays similarly. Less bloat though. Well, hopefully they don't fall through the cracks of just recycling a bunch of mechanics off of PoE 1, which they're already kind of falling into that trap. Yeah. Don't fall too far into that trap. Really? God damn. This guy.
Many on
Who? Still holding on strong.
the vow.
The mighty fall.
I wonder at what point we'll feel like PoE 2 is getting too much bloat. Oh, we just got a sub from Revival. CS. Thank you, brother.
I need mana.
Subs on the off season. Whoa. Whoa. Who's that? Revival with the gifted subs too? Thank you very much. That's a lot more than just a prime sub.
Misguided.
Get the 5 gifted subs on top of the prime sub.
Many on
Not yet.
Appreciate it. Now you guys can watch with no inhibitions. Appreciate you streaming off the off season. You're welcome, dude. Valander asks, you decided to do 60 instead of 100? Yes. Yeah, it was a lot. It's taken a lot of time. It's not that the 100 is something I couldn't do, but in terms of like how hard I want to play the game, how many hours, how many temple runs I want to do a day, and still have ample time to like prepare for 3.28, there just wasn't enough time really. So kind of needed to drop it a bit. Figured 60 was a nice number. I had done some 60 run tests somewhat recently.
Reveal your worth.
100 would have been nicer, but
the vow of many on
I often put myself in the situation where, like, I don't have enough time to prepare for the following season that I want to work on, and some of that preparation gets cut short, and maybe a guide or a build suffers a little bit because of it. Yeah, exactly. Well, in my mind, I was thinking like, well, you know, 100 temples. That's kind of like doing 500 maps. You know, it's a big end project, right? Yeah, it takes about 20 minutes to do a temple from start to finish, especially counting the loot phase and stuff. So, 1 hour, 3 temples.
Talent with this capital.
How many is that? $20 hours? Wait, no, that's not right. Wait, I guess it is 20 hours, yeah. But there's also like the crystal time we gotta take into account. Stack and lock. Holding. Holding. Yeah, obviously I take breaks and stuff. I haven't been streaming like 7 or 8 hours a day though at all lately, which has made me happier. Ooh, keep that. Divine to mirror drop ratio. It's something like
Perhaps you will
6,000, 7,000 to 1. Eesh. Not for me, but like actual average. Whoa, 3rd lock medallion. Damn. Let's keep this train rolling all the way to the end. I'm never losing that Golem Works. It'd be funny if I run my 60th temple and it just like completely bricks after that. I was tentatively just gonna stop playing when my temple bricked again, but it didn't show any signs of risking for bricks, so really isn't that hard to sustain the temple.
You reek of stupidity.
On average, you just get a really bad 3 or 4 runs where you get like almost no locks in 3 or 4 runs. Then it's everything goes sideways. You think after 0.4 the lock medallion dropping way less? No, I definitely don't. I've had some of the best lock RNG I've had in the last 10 to 20 temple runs. I've been sustaining 3 for the most part. 3 lock points, not 2. Damn.
feel no pain.
Yeah, I think the ratio is the same, although I don't know if, like, there's a separate category of high tier currency for mirrors and locks, or if it's like just straight up numbers at that point. 'Cause we know that rarity converts things to higher tier currencies, but we don't exactly know what that break point is. Like, does rarity affect the divine to mirror ratio, for example? We don't really know. Not enough data out there to answer that. Would be interesting if there was. What do you guys think? Like, we know that rarity increases divine orb drops compared to, like, chaos orb drops.
You have made a grave mistake. Solar rage.
%19 area rarity. Yeah. Damn. Well, how many divine orbs you drop in those runs?
Speak.
Alright, let's see how many divines we got this time. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 73. Yeah, 73. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Could be better, not bad. Two, 4, 8. 3 medallions.
No matter of
Grandpa's playing a dead game. Ooh. Know about feelings. What would be an example of a not dead game right now, anyway? What is a not dead game?
need more mana.
It's all up below. You belong to us.
56 area rarity. Pretty good. Pretty good. There is some conjecture that area rarity contributes to converting currency items into unique items.
You defy this place. Behold.
While also converting random items into, like, currency items. For crystal farming, do you on juice maps? You just hit the Val boss and then dip. Yeah, I just go fast. A long time ago, I used to run the Rogue Exile Abyss farm while farming crystals, but I quickly realized that that wasn't really worth it. Worth that time. No. At least not at the time. That was when the jewel was worth like 2 div. But then there was also an investment cost and time into the maps. Yo yo. One of my favorite items to Val cultivate. The Covenant.
For good or ill. You have made a grave mistake.
Guys, I don't know if we're gonna get that Core lock. Third one before the end. What do we got? 2 temples left? 2 temples remaining. What up, Dolly? Welcome back. I don't need to pick up any more waystones.
You have made a grave mistake.
I hyped a few of your videos this week. Does it do much? Sure, man. Always. As far as actual metrics, I don't know. I'm sure it does a little bit. Yeah, I think I noticed your messages. Now that I think about it. I was like, oh yeah, that's one of my Twitch viewers. I think you were like responding to other comments and stuff. My comments are always a mixed bag. Me and Asmongold. Yeah, we're totally same category. Pretty much the same person, right? I need to get more Artificer Orbs.
You are too slow.
Jimmy Door. Oh yeah. Hey dude, I like some Jimmy Door. I got many cups that need filled. He fills one of my cups. For sure.
You have made a great mistake. No consequence.
That's where I get all my dark news from. I do, he gets unraveled sometimes. Oh yeah, I don't think I saw that. I don't usually go out of my way to watch his co-host. In that sense.
Perhaps you will be
I like the people he brings on, like guest speakers. That's my favorite part about his show. 'Cause they're actually like people who are highly knowledgeable about things that nobody else lets him talk about. I feel like that's the biggest value he brings. I despise those like mainstream voices, and then there's like
many
fringe voices, the people that aren't supposed to be taken seriously. When what they say is like not that extraordinary. Unless you got a freaking veil on or something.
perhaps you will be a more creative one.
The mighty Thor.
Whoa! Locked medallion. Second one. But I got locked out of the room. I'm locked out of my locked medallion.
The vow of many unseen.
Legion Barrack locked medallion. 3 locked medallions already. Haven't even done half the Spy Masters yet. Not playing anything else. I'm playing PoE 1 off stream a little bit. Preparing for a League start build. I'm trying to look into Poison, Tornado Shot, Poison, Scourge Arrow Menace, Totems, Ballistas and not, Wilmas and not, Zerfie's Heart stuff.
The dreamer provides. The mighty Thor.
Your challenge the best of it.
Headhunter. Headhunter, let's go. It is a lot of work, yeah. It's fun though. I really enjoy that minutia testing of builds prior to the league start. I low-key enjoy. My favorite times of a league is like 2 weeks before the league launches and then like 2 weeks after it launches. Those are ironically my favorite times of a league launch. Crazy, huh? Fourth lock down. We are back at the top. Holy. Getting three. I'm averaging like 3.5 lock medallions per run in the past 10 to 20 temples. What the heck? What's this? Serpent? Serpent lesson. Pretty rare, but no good. This 4 locks is enough. Wait, what the hell? Didn't I just... Wait, what? Didn't I just drop it on the other side? Then I get a golem more. Wait, what? A Serpent's Lesson's there, and... Didn't I drop it over here? No, maybe I did drop it over there. Alright. Jeez.
Perhaps you do. It's not just that.
Well, now I'll go fix my loot situation.
Hey. Bye.
Him, Dylan? No, not like. Only like if I see a random clip or something. No got in my way for it.
Perhaps you will be able to not this way.
The mighty ball. I need mana.
The framework in these temples, or is it just the lag on my net? Oh, I mean, it's probably me. Dropping frames. Generally speaking, my internet connection is stronger than my frame performance, shall we say.
You challenge the best of the best.
Where is he? Fifth lock medallion. Can't even use it. Cannot even pick it up. Maybe I should do that at the Siri farm, since I'm sustaining 4 locks now. Holy. 4 locks sustain. Coolest PoE 2 build. I made the coolest looking PoE 2 build 3 leagues in a row, man. 3 leagues in a row. Always been Twister. Forever and always. Ever since the skill was introduced to the game.
You have made a grave mistake. Back to the soil.
Watch me get like a 6th lock here soon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's so dumb. Oh, wait, it's this guy. Oh. I'm blind. I thought I was getting cucked from the room behind. Not cucked from behind. The room behind. Big difference. Damn, I just realized we're about to have last temple magic. What's gonna happen in the last temple magic?
I feel no pain.
Treasure vault. Probably I'll probably just spam treasure vault medallion. True. True.
Not spare. I feel no pain.
Back to the soil.
I feel no pain.
You speak with confidence. Drop second mirror. Yeah, it's hard to do because honestly, I don't care if I drop another mirror. I would if I hadn't dropped one yet, but I already dropped one. I dropped one around the time when I should have. Actually, getting one mirror drop in 60 of these runs with the divine orb drop rate is a little bit lucky.
No pain.
Not a lot, but a little bit. I mean, like, I gotta be feeling it though. I gotta be feeling it. Those moments require like the sixth sense fully activated. My pituitary gland has to open wide open for those moments, you know?
You reek of stupidity. Vile of no consequence.
6 lock medallion. Telling you what, I drop locks like nobody's business. Third eye open, you see the mirror. Get some Doctor Strange shit going up in here. 6 lock medallions. This is the record, guys. 6 lock medallions. I could only pick up 4. I can't even pick up 2. More medallions wasted. Well, how does this happen? What the heck? Easiest 3 room sustain ever. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75. Four, 3, 2, 3, 55. So we're at 73 divines per temple. And 2.627 locks medallions per temple. Them's the numbers. Do I have a vid of the temple setup? Oh yeah. Check the description of the stream. You see it in there. Very advanced temple guide setup though.
What is it?
Final temple? When I say final, I mean this might be the last temple I run all league. Probably not, but the last one I run for quite some time. Here it is. Number 60. How many divines? Can you not see it on the overlay? Show you the overlay right now? Yeah, it does. Read the text.
Misguided fool!
57% area rarity. A respectable number. Total divs and stash. Oh, right now? I don't know, like 9,000. That's not even counting the ones I saved for this temple run. Total divs in my stash is well over 10,000 right now. Ooh.
You defile this place.
Just had a couple of sales. Haven't gotten Temple online yet. 1,400. Whoa. What was it? Your secret profit craft?
Naka Ayuk ta Endukina. It's all easy. Opala! It's all easy. Opala!
Two mirror, 5 Enoch core, and 13k div. Got the lucky mirror drops. That's not even lucky though, actually. Those numbers are about right. We get 0.4.1? What? I don't think so. Am I still mirroring the spear for the build? Yeah, you know, if you want it, at any point if you want to request that, you can just like ping me in the Discord. I can log in to do that.
You reek of stupidity! Vanquished. Forever changed. You have made a
Well, it's too late in the league.
furious energies.
Like, I mean, they've done plenty of hot fixes. They're not gonna... No, it's way too late. They're not gonna introduce something late in the league like this. Be more likely to introduce like a first-time PoE 2 event than new patch.
You have made a grave mistake.
I could see them giving a couple more like updates, like bug fixes, but that's it. Maybe they'll fix the freaking bug where the construct won't spawn if you have certain headhunter buffs on. That would be nice.
You reek of stupidity.
Well, like I said, if they were thinking in terms of giving us something in return for that, it'd be more likely an event. Like, I don't think they're gonna... What are you, like, hoping for? That they throw down the new 0.4 to 0.5 endgame update in the middle of 0.4?
You reek of stupidity.
First snake was rounding the third corner. I had killed Arbiter to move him. Hopefully a better location. Locked rooms, went for a smoke, got DC'd, came back to a brick temple. Wait, how did you brick your temple if you locked the rooms? Wait, you want them to grandfather temples even more than they already have? Or like, at the same time, nullify temples, make them worse. Yo, treasure vault. Treasure vault room. Good omen.
have made a great mistake.
Are you worried they're gonna practically delete the temple next league? Oh, because of the DC, the temple reset. What? Did it act as though it killed the architect, though? Oh, that's effing weird.
The vows have many unseen.
Whoa.
The vow of many unseen.
You noticed since yesterday, more lock medallion dropping. I think they put back the old rate, or I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling I'm gonna drop 0 on this one. Just kidding, I dropped 1. Right there, first one of the temple. Nah, I don't believe they changed it at any point. I think it's all in our heads.
Perhaps you will be a worthy adversary.
Bad RNG must be a lock nerf rate. Good RNG must be a lock buff rate. Actively. Jonathan smashing his keyboard. Second lock medallion. Oh. I'm gonna go for the record. Maybe I get 7 lock medallions on this run.
The mighty fall.
Wouldn't that be crazy? It's gonna be crazy. No, actually, I just want to get over 100 divine orbs. That would be nice. I haven't done that yet.
The vow of many unseen.
Yeah, but I clear the same number of rooms every time. If anything, there's been conjecture that, like, the fewer rooms you have, the more likely you are to drop a lock medallion from a given spy master or source or whatever.
Reveal your worth.
My YouTube stream just gained 40 viewers. 30? I don't know. Well, I mean, that's kind of natural.
Not yet.
A stream grows from the starting point, especially in the first like 2 or 3 hours usually.
The vow of many
Normal, dude. 11% on that. Word of 4 locks. God, no. I think Jonathan buffed my stream numbers. Holy. Stream number, streamer client buff? Dude, the next FUB gun? Nah, that's not the case. Pro plays is the next FUB gun though. Except in polite form. I would say that.
You challenge
Although, probably not if he doesn't engage with PoE 2 at all. He barely does. The people who got really popular, the only people who get like really popular are the people who play for basically the entire, like they never stop playing PoE, essentially, regardless of what season it is. When I got really popular, it was the case for me. When Buckgun got really popular, it was the case for him. He doesn't do it anymore, but you know, when you're like gaining a critical mass of new viewers, that's when it happens. It's that level of loyalty, you know, and activity that people gravitate towards. If you're just playing for like 2 or 3 weeks and then you just bounce peace or play other games nobody's interested in, then you're gonna decay viewers over time. Unless you got like an S tier personality or something, which I mean I don't have that. But talking about like, you know, truly talented streamers. Think I'm humble? Thanks. I think I'm humble in the right ways. The ways that matter. Holy what? Oh man. If only I had hit a higher flat spirit number. Ooh. After your video on that energy shield belt, everyone started using it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I kinda wanted to league start that belt again. Belt's crazy. That belt with Dying Sun is so good. $81. Dude, imagine if I got 119 on the other one. And then 28 more. Wow. 3rd lock medallion. Fourth lock medallion. That's 3 runs in a row. I got over 4 lock medallions. Let's go. I get 5th? 5th, 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 5th? No. Am I on record divines here? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 61. No. Only got 61 so far. I'm not hitting 100. Dang it. Dang it.
Ecce, lunochme. I feel
Keep trying though. Maybe I hit 80. Might hit 80. Ooh. Or start dropping like a bunch of triple divines. Oh my god.
Kainib. I feel no pain. Kainib. Meet the dreamer.
Whoa.
Ecce, lunochme.
Curious, have you guys ever heard of like a physical tornado shot build? An actual physical tornado shot build in PoE 1. Not conversion, not elemental, not poison. Physical, either physical and bleed or just some kind of like physical build.
You reek of stupidity!
Final room of the final temple of the final session. Selling those chaos orbs. Yeah, I'm not picking up chaos orbs though. Guys, we done. We did it. 6 locks left over. Holy. Round of applause. No, I'm not doing 100. Stop at 60. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 76. 4,399. That might be the wrong number, actually. Alpha's hell. This should be good. Gotta do better than that. Holy. 140? What class is this? Gosu? Invoker. It's new battle mage, Invoker. This is our guide. My Balytics? No. Balytics. There we go. There you are. Alright. Well, we begin the process. Behind the scenes. For your eyes only. Perfect chaos orbs. Wow, not that many actually. Only drop like 2.5 per run. Oh. Will all my divinis fit in here?
Yes.
We need exile exchange or whatever it is that I have in PoE 1. It would help so much here right now. Next most valuable currency would be perfect exalts, I think. Then annulment orbs. Retro. Oh no. Can I fit all my divine orbs? Big problem. Yeah, good problem to have for sure. I don't know why I go through this process. It's really not that necessary, but it does make it nice and pretty and easy to understand what people are looking at. It's a headache. Hmm. Greater exalt. Perfect jewelers. Very important to include those.
Go on.
I got only got not even one per run? What? Really? Oh, we had a lot of viewers on today, actually. But Twitch has been decaying lately. People want to see the results. I see. How many hundreds of divines per hour did I make? In times. I think we'll count this as a 24-hour farm. I feel like that's conservative enough. Val cultivation orb. Woo-woo. Are those tabs only from profit? Yeah, this is all profit in 60 maps. I mean, there's no investment cost except the time it takes to set it up. So that's kind of an X factor. You can't really bake that in the equation because you can like continue running it forever too. So at least until you F it up. Architect orb. Architect orb. Doom. Val. Infuser. Look at that loot. Woo! Blind your eyes is so much currency. Damn. Okay, let's see. I guess I kind of want to separate these off by category. I suppose I could do these soul cores. Really gonna count most of these. A little bit of value there. Precursors? No, these. I'm gonna do these first. Runes.
Hello.
Ah, Dialas. Right. I hadn't dropped one of those in a while. Anything else? Anything else? This precursor. This is where my fingers are gonna break. This will be the worst part right here. Come out nice and clean in the video, though. What filter do I use in my temple? Divine Strict is the name. I think if I had done 100 temples, I'd have to do almost twice as much work here. I wonder how long this is going to take me to finish this. Visions. Guys, are Abyss and Vision precursors still worth 2 div each? Or are they worth only like 1 div each? Last I remember, both of those precursors would sell at 2 div each, but not very reliably. Kind of just left them sitting there. Oops. Oh my god, I gotta get this off my screen. Had an Abyss for sale. Whoa, Visions and Abyss crashed, huh? Okay, I'll have to look again at it. Our grand project's still worth at least 4 to 5 C. Alright. Finally got that heavy lifting out of the way. I think. Yes. Okay. Well, now I can count the... Well, I guess I should count rares worth something. I mean, obviously this is going to be worth something here. So, let's see. We got nothing but uniques and rare gear left. We should do uncorrupted uniques next. Most easily identifiable value items. That would be vertexes, I guess. Yeah. Dang it, I gotta... Tell me. Oh my god, it's off by 1. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll make this easier on myself. I don't care if it costs me currency, okay? Okay, don't care.
Hey, good luck.
Actually, I should just throw them into my vault.
Hello
Yeah,
there.
I should do that. I should probably do that instead. Oh no, I'm wasting gold.
What is it?
Okay. Wow, we got a few of these. I could count these as worth extra too, depending on the rolls, but I don't think I will do that. We got a few vertexes, guys. A few of them. Wrathpith. Uh-oh. Actually, I guess Home of the Dreamer is better. Well, this is coming along nicely. Yeah. Headhunter. I wonder if Headhunter is worth even 1 divine. Uncorrupted. Wait, I didn't drop as many of those as I thought I did. Oh, 3-socketed Widow Hail, right? Hmm. Three-socketed Greed's Embrace is huge. I don't know what this is doing here. Mjolnir is big. That was pretty big. We'll do like the over-socketed, uncorrupted items. You want Mirror Spirit? Yeah, sure. Message me in game.
Come check out what came in for you.
New Battle Mage.
Have an order? Hail.
I'm gonna guess this is worth a little bit. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get Poems of the Dreamer. Corrupt. Actually, no, that's gonna be separate. But a mere spear. Bing, bing. There you go, dude. Probably about the 13th or 14th one I've done. Everybody's been very happy about it. All right, that's everything. Wow. All right, now we can actually tally it up. So I'm actually just gonna check this stuff
Can I
one at a
help?
time. $7,850.
Hmm.
1825. Plus 1825. Plus 1825. Oh. 1150. 11,500 divines.
What's new?
This is 145. $190. That'll be fair. Plus 190 plus. I can't even count that many divine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 757.
Hail.
Four, okay. 190. Plus 190. I'm good. I'm calculating my earnings. Oh, Jesus. How many is this? How many divines is this anyway? Yeah. Have to parse this out. Oh, let's see. I need to set up my notepad for this. Let's see. How many greater chaos orbs is this anyway? 1, 2, 3 times 24. 72, of course, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 20. 1580. Oh, I guess it's, yeah, 260. Up to 140 divines. I gotta check annulments. Three. $2,179. Accurate enough. 340. $12,480. $18. $4,401. I guess I miscounted by a tiny bit. Miscounted by 2. 4,401. Raw divines. Little dragon, what's up, man? Caught me in the middle of checking my loot. We'll be done with this pretty soon. $1,688. 16,881 divine orbs.
Have an order?
I'm missing one. I don't know what happened to it. Shouldn't be missing one though. I never used them. Fine. 390. One, two, three, four.
Oh, it's you.
How much worse is my ethical temple than this? You'd probably get about half as much loot. $250. $403. I think I might have miscalculated the architect orbs. No, wait, no, I didn't. No, it says I have 403. Oh, these are worth a little more. Okay, 85. Plus 85.
Yes?
I'm gonna count that as 5. Oh. It's 3. 2. Really? Nothing then. Ah. Crazy. That's 18. Whoa, it's gone up in value. I'm not counting them as ain't worth any more than what that's showing. These went up way in value. 17.
What's new? Can I help?
So did Dialos. Looks like our economy is hitting a correction point. Soft math is putting me over 700 divines per hour. Really, though? Really?
What's new?
Crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've been 61.
Have an order?
Guessing some of these are like scam numbers. Calm is worth 10.
Hail.
Chaugus divided by 3, 54. I'm being pretty conservative with these. Vision's probably the same. Oh, whoa, what? No, these are worth... These are definitely worth more. Shit. 35. Oh, 35. 28. Okay. 18, over 18,000 divine orbs in value. $16 times 24 plus 12 is 396 grand projects. Okay. Still worth 4? Yeah, worth 4. 4 divided by 28 is... Wow, it's 56 again. 56 divines. Hmm. That's it for the currency-ish items. Alright, let's check Vertex. Uncorrupted. Divine orbs, please. No, 14. Still like 14, yeah. Been that number for a while. Now, it's actually a lot higher if it's well rolled. I'll still just count as 14. 14 times 1, 2, 3, 4. How many? It's 12. 12 times 3 plus 6 times 14. 588 divines. We'll do a div per temple number. Wrath Pits, is that still 4? Whoa. 8 now. 8 or 9. Eight, 12. 20, 28, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 34. $272. Head Hunter. Whoa, this went up in value. 5. Oh. Hold on, I need to load in my Exile Exchange for this next part. Harsh cut, and how much time would you estimate for both to build? Oh, let's say if you have the architect in place already, you're looking at an excess of 200 temples probably, and for the unethical one, but half of that or less, maybe less, a third to half of that time to get the ethical one done. Not to mention a whole lot less headache and sort of nail-biting moments. 3-socketed Voltaxic Rift is 70 divines. 3-socketed is 45. 45. 3-socketed Greed's Embrace, 100 divine. 3-socketed Thunder Fist. It doesn't really count. Mjolnir. They're divines, I guess. Windscream. 5. $75. Sun Splitter. Not enough info on that one. Nothing. Seven divines. Really? This thing? Huh. Crazy. 7 divines. Divines. $78 divines. 78 plus 78. I'm not going to count these. It's just too hard to really pin a point or pin a value on these uniques, these special circumstances here. You guide at which point can you do T17 maps? Is it early or mid game? No, early game. Early game, you can absolutely do T15 maps. You could do like most bosses at the hardest level. Well, sorry, not most bosses at the hardest level. You can do the build not that great at bossing. I was thinking Simulacrum. You could do probably all 3 versions of Simulacrum. You could do all the bosses at the easiest level. Trying to do like high level Citadel bosses and stuff will still be hard at that point, but mapping will be easy. Temple. You could do a surprisingly difficult temple on that version of the build. Definitely. Okay, gross 18761. 18761 divided by 60. 312.7 divines per temple. .7 divines per hour. Why are my twisters small? Well, I'm gonna have to wait, dude. I gotta get with the closing of the video. Please hold your questions. Let me go back to the more appropriate grounds. The Val Ruin. Okay, here it is, guys. Results from 60 temple runs. 60 temple runs. Wow. All right. So first of all, I'd just like to highlight the fact that I have a fully ready temple to keep going. Like I could keep going if I wanted. All the rooms are here. Maximum lock count. Ended on a bang. It was super easy to sustain everything the last third of this entire session. But let's get to the important stuff, which is in this dump tab, and this dump tab, and this dump tab, and this dump tab, but mostly this dump tab. As you can see, we have 1 Mirror of Calandra, courtesy of the highlights, as well as 2 Henacor locks. Honestly, not as many perfect chaos as I assumed. That's an effing ton of divine orbs. You can see in the overlay how many that is. Well over 4,000. A lot of perfect exalts, a lot of annulments. As we move on over, greater chaos. I didn't pick up any, well, sorry, I guess I did pick up perfect jewelers. I didn't pick up anything like more common and readily available, certain value currencies. Beyond that, I didn't pick up regular chaos. Of course, I picked up some of the specific temple currency items. Architect orbs, Val cultivation orbs, Val infusers. They do count for quite a bit. I think they're worth messing around with the device to grab those. I have a few soul cores that are worth a little bit. Not a whole lot of value there. These runes, also, I only picked up one rune type. There might be some that are more valuable, or not more valuable, but also valuable. But yeah, the Hedge Witch rune's pretty good. Diala's Desire seem to have gone up in value a little bit, a few of those. Then we got a ton of Abyss Precursors, Visions, and Grand Projects. And then when I talk about the currency that I earned, that concludes all of that stuff. Then the second breakpoint here is all the uniques. First off, we have a ton of Vertex helmets, completely clean, uncorrupted. Then we also have, actually, I don't think I had a 2-socketed one of these, did I? I would have had to have counted that as special. No, okay. A bunch of Wrathpith globes, they have gone up in value a little bit, as well as Headhunters, okay, a few of them. Now, all of these uniques, at least when I'm scrolling through, are bonus socket uniques. Some of them are really valuable. A little hard to pinpoint the exact value, but I basically just went through and looked to see what the cheapest one is worth and counted it as that. I think that'll probably pass the test most of all. A couple of Palms of the Dreamer, a perfectly well-rolled overroll extra cold damage, and truth be told, I actually stopped counting currency at this point. I stopped at the Palm of the Dreamer. Everything after this is counted as worth nothing, and that's simply because it's a little bit hard to pinpoint like the real value of overrolled uniques that typically aren't worth anything unless they overroll really hard, or like extra socket on some of these, like Covenants and things, which I could Val Cultivation Orb. These are set up to a Val Cultivation Orb, and I will do a little bit of a gambling session, and if anything shows up there, we'll highlight it. Yeah, I didn't count anything beyond the Palm of the Dreamer, so there's still a lot of value that is kind of left on the table. But the economy is such as it is, it's just kind of hard to really count on that being worth anything at this point. Now let's get to the numbers. Oh yeah. Gotta get you guys down here. Okay. What? Here we go. Just the usual. Okay, it's been a while since I did this. It's ended up basically the same way as before. Normally we have a segment here for investment cost. Well, we talked about this earlier. It's a temple, guys. The investment cost is time. And even that is hard to quantify because the lifetime of the temple is as long as you can sustain it without bricking it. Now, you did see me brick it around the 5th run, which is unsuspected. I'm not counting that against me. I never said I was in the beginning. You said that we'll recontinue the runs beyond fixing the temple. It was a really nasty brick. I actually got both of the major chains gone, and it took me something like 50 temples to get back up and running, but it is an outlier experience because I've already been running this temple for a couple of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, and never had a problem that big. So I'm not really counting that against me. It's super rare, and honestly, I was a little bit overly ambitious with how I was using locks at the time with the 3rd lock and stuff, so kind of brought it upon myself, and I never got burned again after the fact. Gross investment is split here between uniques, currencies. Currency just counts everything past or up to like soul cores and runes and I guess precursors, and then uniques is everything unique related. So it's super lopsided. I didn't count like the vertexes that were well rolled as being worth more, so I could have done that, but I didn't do that. So we got 605 divines and uniques, 18,156 divines in currency, 18,761 divines gross, net, same number. Divine per temple, 60 temples, 312.7 divines per hour. All right, so this is about 3 temples in an hour. But there's a little bit of time to like, deposit the loot and stuff. I actually get them done in less than 20 minutes per temple, but there is some extra time, chatting, talking, depositing loot, going back to the stash because I have to fix something with my inventory or whatever. And then there's obviously the time it takes to do the crystals. And so I counted this as a 24-hour farm for 60 temples. So that's like 60, that's like, 3 temples per hour, plus an additional 4 hours for just like buffering out like crystal farming and stuff, which is all very fast for 60. 781.7 divines per hour, if that's the numbers. So again, a little bit of fudging the numbers. I didn't count like every single thing. Maybe a couple of things that I was looking at accounting, like, you know, maybe some of these uniques won't actually sell at the minimum value that they're showing up at. I think the currencies will all count for what I registered them at. They kind of fly off the shelf. Some of this stuff will be worth extra. I think it's going to average out pretty close. Now then, let's do a little bit of fun stuff with some gambling. All right, so to do that, why do I have a 40-41 charm? So bad. All right, to do that, we'll just take some of these out. And let's see, we're going to need to give our vertexes some sockets. We're going to hit up all the vertexes and all the wrath pits, I guess. Give the socket. How'd that happen? All right. No, I'm gonna gamble these. Right here. All of them. We've got 2 charms. Preferably with a halfway decent number, otherwise. Yeah, okay. Vertexes will also... Yo, Real Ninja Power, thanks for the raid, buddy. Came in time just to see a gamble session. Let's go. How you doing? What are you up to this league? I'm gonna try right here. I gotta divine the vertexes first. They really just care about high crit roll. Say 27 plus. Pretty effing good so far. Jeez. Barely used any. Wow. Oh, you'd think I'd already pre-divined them. To think that I only counted every one of these is worth 14 divine. They were so well divined already. How much rarity I was using? 179. The whole time. I don't think Wrath Pit needs any treatment. Alright. Valor of these.
Yes? All right, your order is registered.
do you mean? Ow. There we go. I wonder how many spirits I'll get.
Can I help?
That's a big gamba. Hey. All right. Now, I'm just gonna take out the ones that hit something good. The only thing we architect do people architect orb the vertex? Oh, 30 spirit, dude. Yeah, 2 socket one. Oh my god. Holy. Alright, if overroll, we'll keep that. I don't think actually this I will do spell damage, increase spell damage on this. Wait, the crit roll can go to... The crit roll can go to 4? Really? It can go to 2? Oh my god, I didn't know that. Why is it 4 crit, 5 damage? Bro. Bro. No. There we go. Wow. Kept slamming 7% there. Ha. Ha ha ha. Sucks. Faster start of energy shield. I don't know. For the lulz. 4 to 7. Match at 4 to 7. It's crazy. Maybe this one because it's 100 live. Yeah, that one too. Oh, 30 spirit vertex, really? That's crazy, dude. Crazy. Hit up these. I like hitting these. Fun. Alright, Vertex. Let's see. I'm just gonna hit the ones that are good. Two-socketed. Let's go. I mean, I guess... Do I hit all of them? No, right? Oh. 19% crit chance. What? Wait, I gotta... Yeah, I gotta do another step with these. Max cold res. Does he still have to pass another test? They gotta get architect orbed. It's gonna be a tester, dude. It's gonna be a tester. +1 all minion. 25 spirit. I have slammed a 2-socketed plus 30 spirit vertex before and it didn't hit. I was so sad. But, you know. Don't expect these things. All right, listen up. We have prepped a great many things to be Architect Orbed and or Val Orb. We're going to do this in 2 stages. I'm just kind of scrolling over. These are the items that sort of pass the initial check. A couple of big Vertex opportunities here with Spirit. And that's going to be a 2-part process because I am going to hit all these up with Architect Orbs first. Basically, the first thing I'm going to do is Architect Orb all the Headhunters and all the vertexes. So let's see if we can hit. Oh, nice. Gone. I've never hit a double res headhunter before, so it would be nice to actually hit that once in my life, but no bueno. All right. We'll try these. Oh, God. Okay. That was dramatic. Let's see what we're left over with. Accuracy rating. 30 spirit. I drilled 30 spirit on this with 30% crit. Oh, to max cold. Alright. Accuracy. Come on, I want the 2-socketed 30 spirit. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Not this accuracy BS. Oh my god. Oh my god. Max cold res. Life regen. Oh, 1 minion. 25 spirit. That was already on there. So one of my 30 spirits got deleted. Actually, I was stupid because I should not have Architect Orb the ones that already hit spirit. I should not have done that. I should have Architect Orb every other one of them. So I lost. I actually lost a third. Well, I guess this one I already had. Oh, it looks like I got really lucky and saved both of the 2 spirit rolls that I had. Either that or I lost them and then rolled it in again. I don't know. Either way, we get a couple of big ones here. So now I am going to Val cultivate all of these that pass the test. And all of these. All right. Let's see if we made any money. We got a couple of headhunters that survived. That is no good. That is Also no good. Nope. 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 Really need to hit 2 things here. Why do I not hit 2 ever? What? Dude, that was terrible. So every single one of them kept the cost mod, and I never hit a single with 2? That's called swinging and missing completely. Okay, let's move on to here. Life, base, life. One. I hit 1. Oh god. Life cost efficiency still has some value. But not much. If it has life roll, I think still. It's got life rolls, right? Yeah. Huh! Oh my god. Imagine if I had a flat life still with the energy. That's still crazy, dude. That's pretty crazy. 8% life. I lost the flat life, but 8% life is better than flat life, right? That's a hit right there. That is a hit. I don't know what this is worth. Let me find out. Sign in. $1,500 divines? What? How about not base life cost? All right, this is a little hard to tell. Let me check 2 sockets. Okay, 500 divines plus. And mine's better than that, but this looks like this is going to start retail starting price 500 divines. So, not bad. 1 hit. 1 big hit. Now to check the vertexes. It basically doesn't matter at all unless I see +4 level of all skills. All right, I assume that's still worth a little bit, maybe. Nope. 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 Not even hit 1. 3. Why do I hit 3 every time? Wow, that's terrible. Oh. Guys. This is the closest one. This one right here. Closest. Wait, did I forget to architect orb this? I forgot to architect orb this. Did I? I missed this one. So if I just slam 30 spirit into this, would be pretty good, right? Wasn't really worth anything anyway. Absolutely got wrecked on Vertexes and Wrathpith. The Covenant, I feel like, is my lucky piece for Val Cultivation Orbs. I actually think I've come out ahead doing these. Even though they're kind of lower tier. I don't know. Alright, that's the gambling session. It was not actually very good at all. I would assume that I lost a lot of currency there. All things considered. Yeah. So, how about final thoughts? I think that's what I like to do. I'll give you. Building this sucker is pretty crazy. The investment may be zero in terms of currency, but you know, it's definitely a bar that is locking a lot of players out of the content. And I'm gonna make a future video talking about how I think they should. I think this is potentially the best league mechanic of all time, because it is pretty insane, obviously, but it, you know, it's not implemented in the best way possible. Clearly, I would like to see the time investment and the loot both significantly reduced for the future betterment of this game. I definitely don't want to see this mechanic go away because it's a lot of fun, and it was so much fun that I'm looking forward to playing it next league, assuming that it goes core, assuming that it gets neutered. I'm still looking forward to playing it because I have a funny feeling that a mechanic like this, it's so unique in the way it works, especially in terms of like no currency investment but time investment, barring them making medallions itemizable and that sort of thing. I have a feeling it's still going to be one of the very best ways to make currency if you put in that time to build it. It's just absolutely fantastic mechanic. All right, that's all I'm going to say on my thoughts on the mechanic itself. As far as this run, the currency, yeah, this is stupid outlier amount. I actually made more currency in this session than I made at the height of Affliction League. So I was thinking in the back of my mind that, especially in terms of like divines per hour or whatever, that Affliction League, remember Affliction League, I dropped 4 raw mirrors and 100 Affliction temples, for which I only ran half of them. Affliction maps. And I still only made like, well, I think I made like 200, 300 divines an hour there. And so the economy is just wild. You know, a Mirror of Calandra in this game right now is worth like 8,000 divines or something. And so the economy is just completely ravaged by this mechanic. And it's because of the lack of currency sinks and stuff. So the numbers don't mean a whole lot really. But it was just nice to put something out there that can be locked in a time capsule and bring people back to that feeling, right? Hey guys, you remember what it was like back then when the game was crazy? It was still like in its beta, early access or whatever. Remember that league mechanic they brought out, Val Temple? Remember its form or glory? So this will help create that snapshot in time for you guys, and for everyone else, it's a nice example of what kind of currency you can earn in this league at this point with this kind of gear, again with, you know, something akin to 179% player rarity, with a temple that is absolutely insane, certainly one of the best layouts in the game. And keep in mind, I ran temples that did not necessarily have this room here, but in every other case, all 60 temples had every single room present, fully upgraded, except for this room here. This is sometimes here, sometimes not, sometimes different. So that's it. That's where we're at. Probably some other things I could say on it, but I'm going to save my real thoughts on like what I would like to see this mechanic, feedback for the mechanic itself, on a separate video. That is the currency that I earned. Oh yeah, I should probably say I got a little bit lucky. 60 temples. It looks like I probably shouldn't drop a full mirror. And if I had done 100 temples, I probably should have dropped a full mirror. But yeah, it looks like 60 temples maybe, you know, most of the way to a mirror drop. I'm guessing the mirrors are like 5,000, 6,000, maybe 7,000 divines to 1. And locks are, you know, 3 to 4 to 1 mirror. That looks to be the ratio, although we don't know exactly, but something like that. So I think the results were actually fairly accurate. I got a little bit lucky. That's it. So that's going to be it for the video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you got some nice intel on this, and then hope you got some nice memories from doing this league mechanic if you're like me and enjoying it as much as I did. But that's going to basically be it for me farming, as far as farming videos are concerned. We're going to be closing out PoE 2 content coming up, and I'm going to be shifting gears, focusing on some PoE 1 content. I'm looking forward to 3.28, which is coming out here in another few weeks. If you have any questions, let me know in the comments section down below. And with that, we'll see you next time. All right, there you go. It's done. Video done. One more thing I wanted to do today with you guys. 179% area rarity. Every content creator, I guess, has been reacting to this video.
For me, there's just
It is a young Wydock video. Do you guys hear about this? He renamed the title. It was why didn't I get invited to ExileCon? But now he renamed it to ExileCon or something. ExileCon drama or whatever. Yeah, anyway. I don't know if you guys heard about this. But yeah, there's here, I'll link the video first. You guys. Alright, there it is in Twitch chat. We're gonna watch it in a moment. I gotta link it in the YouTube chat though. This is gonna be the last thing we do today. A little reaction to Wydoc's video. It really is freaking funny. I've already watched it once, but it's actually so good I want to watch it again, and we'll let you guys see it. I'll react to it, give some of my thoughts on it. It's a little bit long for the pacing is a little bit long towards the back half, but still really good. All right, so you guys have the video linked. I'll link it again at the end, probably. Let's see, I'm gonna need... Oh, hold on, I can exit the game. Make my computer stop going crazy. Let's see, Chrome audio, desktop audio. Yeah. Here we go.
We're here for the
Let me know if the sound is good.
grand final ExileCon race. This has been a long series of events leading up to this. We've had 4 separate qualifiers, plenty of epic moments.
well, it's great to have all of you here. I am in awe of your abilities. Thank you so much for being good at my game. I appreciate it. Would you please take your seats at the pods?
No, nope. Just. Oh, he doesn't even look at it.
Type 23 for a he is a phenomenal racer.
Don't drop it.
About the flub gun thing, I didn't know he was complaining, but...
Drama? Yeah, there's some drama, dude. I'm tired of this, dude. You know, okay, you know what I'm upset about? GGG literally invited almost every other content creator to ExileCon but me.
I think they invited like a very limited number of streamers.
I got invited to ExileCon. I got an email tonight where they said if I would want to come to ExileCon with them covering my flight and hotel. And I said yes. I said yes. I'm extremely excited.
No face cam? Guys, Ben doesn't use a face cam. He's invited. You can't use no face cam as an excuse.
I know that flub gun is big, but you gotta think about it like from a perspective of like what GG wants.
I don't know what I did, man. Someone at GG must hate me. Like legit. At this point, there's just no excuse.
like thinking about who they chose. So far, Ziz got invited, I know that. Darth Microtransaction got invited. Of course, all three of us from the Path to Exile podcast got invited. So me, Rabbit, Cal, and Try got invited. I don't know who else got invited, to be honest.
They haven't reached out to me. It's so fucking stupid. What did I do, man? Why do they keep ignoring me?
All right, guys. Hey, why didn't Fubgun get invited to ExileCon? It's a mystery. Anybody want to take that question? I mean, Miso Shiru was the one talking about that. He was absolutely right. He probably a pretty accurate answer because he's a toxic sweat, not good PR. I mean, he said it. He said he's not invited, or he certainly didn't get invited at the same time that everyone else did. I don't think RMT has anything to do with that. RMT is not. That is not a real thing. People say IRMT and like it's just complete meme. You appreciate though to see him there. Thinks you deserve it too. I mean, to me, Miso Shido said, again, one of the speakers on there, part of the Mobalytics cast. So, you know, somebody I think absolutely deserves to be invited is Dead Rabbit. There's so many variables involved at why somebody should be invited. The size of their audience is obviously one. The relevancy that they have at the time. In other words, are they just some grandfathered name with name recognition, but like, do they actually like play the game and bring people into the game these days? Growth. Veterans, sure, if you want to call them that. The amount of growth. That's why Dead Rabbit deserves to go because he's probably the fastest growing PoE2 streamer in the game. Aside from like maybe people who had a lot of name recognition from other games like Rax or DM or something like that. And, you know, in my opinion, Fubgun doesn't get invited. It's not because he's isn't big or growth or any of those factors. Because it's one other factor, and that is, yeah, like the PR side of it, the image, and he didn't get invited, I think, for the same reason Rutu doesn't get invited, but to a lesser extent. So he's probably much more likely to be invited than Rutu, but you know, Rutu would be the extreme end of the spectrum, been banned by the company. I mean, everybody knows for a fact they don't like him from a PR standpoint, obviously. That's direct evidence of him being banned multiple times by the company through Twitch, or by Twitch through the company. And there's been a lot of drama that surrounds Fubgun for a variety of things, and I don't think RMT is one of them, by the way. But, you know, it's too much drama surrounding him in general. He brings it upon himself too. He always likes to meme about the classic Fubgun. Why am I always the center of drama, dude? While he whines about, like, just whining about being a part of drama is creating drama itself. So, yeah. And, you know, I'm sure everything that went down between me and him in the past didn't help his chance to get invited. Probably didn't help my chance either, but I'm not the one complaining about not getting invited. So, Bubgun's also doomer about PoE2. Nah, I don't think that has anything to do with it, because he said in there that, for example, Ben got invited. If he hadn't made that comment, I would have thought maybe something about face cam would be a factor, actually. I do assume that, you know, part of good PR is presenting your face, you know, having a part of it. So that does probably weigh into it a little bit. Because it, you know, I mean, it's, if you're recognizable, that's nice, right? Yeah. Now, Belton probably wasn't invited, I would guess. Yeah. So, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious why he didn't get invited. The fact that he's as big as he is helps his cause tremendously. But there's too much baggage, too much drama throughout the years. And, you know, combination no face cam, combination of dooming on the game from here and there. He's just not great for PR. Yeah, so that's it. And whining about not going is only putting you in the opposite direction of your chances to go. I mean, it's really dumb. If you actually cared about going, you wouldn't have whined about it on stream. How is that helping his cause? I don't know. It's not. But anyway, I figured I'd give my 2 cents on that, since that was a big part of the video intro. Now the rest of it is Young Wydock comedy skit. Yeah, the attitude of asking why not invited. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's very unsightly. It reeks of envy. I mean, think about it. Big name streamer is envious of other smaller streamers getting special treatment for whatever reason. You think anybody feels sorry for him? Absolutely nobody feels sorry for him. The prevailing feeling that people are going to have is, some big name streamer is making tons of money. You probably make 10 times more money than I make, you know, doing my job or whatever. You know, it just proliferates. You become a homing beacon for a bunch of hate when you're somebody who's highly successful in a field and then you're still complaining about shit. It just sounds awful. It is one of the worst. I won't touch that shit with a 10-foot pole. Like, I got my own character flaws, but one thing you won't hear me do is exhibit envy for somebody else, or, you know, my position, being envious. Yeah, feeling sorry for myself. You won't find me doing that. Like, if you any of you who've been around this stream for a long enough time, you'll know that's one characteristic I never exhibit. Even if I feel it a little bit, I will not exhibit that, because it's just so unsightly. It is. I know that as a viewer, the first thing you think of is, who the fuck do you think you are? You sitting here streaming, well, how hard can your life be? Make money doing that shit? Like, that's the first thing that a viewer is going to think. So how is a company with PR going to think? It's just terrible for PR. It's like the absolute worst. So, yeah. Anyway, moving on.
I'm excited to announce our third ExileCon is coming up later this year. On the weekend of November the 7th and 8th, we'll be hosting ExileCon in Auckland, New Zealand. See our big announcements. Meet our development team and fellow exiles from all over the world.
And welcome to ExileCon.
If you can't make it to New Zealand, don't worry. The event will be live streamed for free, so you won't miss out on any of our...
If you were to be incredibly envious of others for getting special treatment for not going, and you wanted to, you know, exhibit that in some form of outlet, healthy way to do it, this is a good example of how you do it. This video right here.
How could they just forget about me? After After everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, they send a bunch of invites to build Guide Andes. But not me. Not the guy out here on the front lines, risking his actual life. No, this isn't right. It could have been me. It should have been me. None of them understand what it means to be a true exile. If they won't invite me, then I'll make them. They'll all pay. They'll all pay. Dear GGG, I hope this email finds you well. And I hope it finds me at ExileCon. No. A little too aggressive. Dear Jonathan Rogers, you don't know me, but I know you. Hey team, hope this email finds you well. Quick question. I think the new AI system might have forgot to send me an invite. Question mark? Dear Jonathan, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. Nah, he's not gonna like that one. More? Nah. Thank you for your consideration. Sincerely, Mike Perry. P.S. I've already begun packing. Please let me know soon. And send. And now we wait. And while we wait, I just need to collect $2,000. Yes. Perfect. $2,000. Send a true exile to ExileCon launch fundraiser. And now we wait. Looks like the donations are coming in hot. Peter Douglas, get a job, we all want to go. Well, we only need $1,995 to go.
Kyle Turan. I forgot about that.
Come on, guys. We just need to raise $2,000 for me, okay? Who wants to go to ExileCon? I do. Okay. Fucking loser. Wait, what? 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 I'm going to ExileCon and you're not. Fuck me. Fuck you. You hear me? I happen to know Jonathan Rogers personally.
Look at his comments, dude. I never even read them. I found out after the fact that he on stream on some other session. This is out of context, but he asked his viewers to just roast the shit out of him for like 2 minutes straight. So he would have a list of like just spam comments where like they're just shitting on him like crazy. So it could embed it into this video. It's so awesome, dude.
Okay? I'm going. You're not. You'll all rue the day. You hear me? You'll all rue the day. I beat Path of Exile.
I didn't realize he put the he put the we're going on a break soon and timed it with the video, that part of the thing. I wonder if that was an accident or if that was deliberate.
2's entire campaign on hardcore and reach level 90. Let's see Jonathan Rogers say that.
I actually love that line. That's so good because people always meme about Jonathan Rogers. Does he actually play the game? Yeah, Jonathan, can you do that? Probably not.
What do you say, J-Rod? I think you guys should invite me to Path of Exile Con because I love Path of Exile too, and my entire channel is dedicated to it. Please invite me.
Bullshit.
I happen to be one of the top 10 Hammerdins on the US West leaderboards in 2001. It's gotta mean something, right? If you send me an invite, I promise I won't hurt anyone. Jonathan, Mark, if you're watching, and I know you are, I have nowhere to go. Please, I could sleep behind the venue. I may not be the best Path of Exile 2 player, but I'm committed. I can dodge roll for 13 minutes straight in real life. Say, Jonathan, why don't you, me, and the Queen of Filth take this somewhere else, huh? Jonathan. But I deserve this!
I can't do this. I'll never make TexelCon. My life is over.
Yeah, I know. Bro's a real actor. I know. Yeah, I don't look anything like him. He's a young guy. I'm old. Yeah, he's definitely a better actor than me. Oh my god. He really pulled off the Gollum arc here. Fire, what's up? Yeah, you gotta watch this video, yeah.
I'm making a TexelCon one way or another. Don't worry, my love. Daddy shall return. Watch out! Fellow exile coming through!
That scared the shit out of anybody.
Hey, sorry guys. Do you guys sell health flasks? Do you guys sell health flasks? No health flasks? No? Okay, thank you.
Did you really ask that there? Like, mic on? Epic journey of a hero music. Where you went wrong. Didn't pick WASD.
Not done with me yet.
Any views? I don't know. We'll look at the fewer than it deserves. So that's the answer. Where is he at? I thought he was in California. Is that Northern Cali? Oh, Washington. He's definitely on site here.
Dear Exile, thank you for your interest in attending our event.
Unfortunately, ExileCon 2026 is officially sold out. Back to the beach. Fuck!
My only complaint with this whole video is issues of pacing. Like all of this part here, as far as like getting the point across, it could have been done in about a third the amount of time that he did on it. And the parts where he's running around town could have probably been cut in half. I think it's the only thing that would have really improved. It's really like the only critique I have. But otherwise, I mean, obviously, insanely good video at its core. It's just there was no probably could add a little bit better climactic ending too, but oh my god. The first half of that video is, I wouldn't change a damn thing for the first half of that video. Basically the video is like 11 out of 10.
Sleep now.
And then it becomes 10 out of 10, then it's like 9 out of 10, then it's like 8 out of 10. Basically.
Don't talk.
Yeah.
Please come
so I know Young Light obviously watches me. Yeah. Playing your strengths. The reason this video works so well is because the dedication to it, the editing, incredible. The acting is incredible actually. And like actually like a really likable personality too. If I try to imagine myself making a video like this, I don't think I can pull that off because I don't even have like a likable enough person. Like, because you think about the video is him at its core is he's complaining about not being invited to ExileCon. It's actually on its face, it's actually a very high risk video to make, right? Even as a parody, it is. It could very easily make a video like this, and people just think it's super campy and super annoying, and like they don't know whether to take you seriously or not, and it's just like, you know, it's just shit. But because of the way he makes it, so he's so good at making a video like this, and he has the personality to pull it off, he just knocks it out of the park, right? And if I were to be envious of any other streamer, not about going to ExileCon, I'd be envious of his ability to make a video like this, because I can't do that. I can't make a video. But I can play the game harder and with more skill and knowledge than he has, so at least I got that on him. We all got our strengths, I guess. But yeah, absolutely exceptional video. We're gonna link it one more time. I first became aware of his channel a long time ago when one of his first videos, it was a Hitler parody from the Hitler movie parody video. So funny. It also was longer than it needed to be, but you guys should look at his channel if you want to see what I'm talking about. That actually inspired me to make the whole like Bo Messiah thing with Dune Messiah crossover parody video a while back. That video of his inspired me to do that because I thought it was a really cool idea. So, I said that was the last thing we're doing for the stream, so that is the last thing we're doing, and I'm going to sign out. We are going to go raid somebody. Future videos will be, obviously, the next one will be the results video on this farming session. 60 temples now done. Will be the results video on this farming session. Had a lot of fun with that. Temples now done. Probably followed up with. Had a lot of fun with that. I'm 90% sure I will make a video on like final update. I'm 90% sure deep dive on the build. You guys want to see that? You want to see a final update deep dive? Deep dive on the build. You guys want to see that? Or is that unnecessary? Anyway, a video I know I'm gonna make at the end is temple feedback video. We're gonna start playing PoE 1 temple feedback video. Probably no AoE 2 stream squeezed in. Probably not. Probably no AoE 2 stream squeezed in. Probably no AoE 2 stream squeezed in. Probably no AoE 2 stream squeezed in. Raid me, Soshita. Raid me, Soshita. Alright. Raid me, Soshita. Alright. Raid me, Soshita. Alright. Got an echo on the stream? Alright. Got an echo on the stream? Sorry about that. No, you shouldn't. My bad. I had my own sound turned off, so didn't even know. Yep. I muted myself. I didn't even hear anything. I didn't mute myself. I didn't mute myself, but I muted my sound system. So, whoops. All right, rating Miso Shiru, and we'll see you. I will not stream tomorrow. I'm gonna work on videos and stuff. I would probably expect fewer streams moving into the next week or two. Maybe like every other day thing, or a couple days off, one day on kind of thing. We're doing a lot of behind the scenes stuff. But we're definitely going to be moving into transitioning from PoE 2 to PoE 1 stuff coming up soon. Anyway, see you guys next time. See you on the Discord, wherever you're at.